Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome back to Metal Gear Solid Delta. Those of you that caught the pre-roll there will have heard the new recording of the Snake Eater theme. It hurts my soul. I don't like it. It's not even bad. Like, as you're saying there, Torashi, like, you like it, but you don't know the original, so you don't have the, like... If the original didn't exist, it wouldn't be a problem. But because it's replacing the original, it's a problem. Yeah. Anyway. I think there's quite a few people here. Who have we got at the moment? Hey, Badger, Torashi, Furf, Kuro. Welcome, everybody. Oh, and Ryu. Welcome, welcome. Shit! Hey, Chris. Fuck, I fucked up. Give me a second. The throw won't work. Give me a sec, give me a sec. I had, like, basically scuff-free last night, because I, like, took the time to properly do every little bit of setup work, whereas tonight I was cutting it a bit closer to the wire, so of course I forgot something! Ah! Alright, the throw command should work now. Let me just double check that. Yep, there we go. I have a slime. Alright, cool. Honestly, I'm expecting a fair few less people tonight than last night. Last night fucking popped off for one of my streams. We were sitting at, like, above 40 viewers for most of the stream. That was actually wild. But that was also thanks to getting multiple raids from a bunch of very kind people. And most of the world also didn't have access to the game yet. I was wondering, like, why so few people were streaming the game? Now there's a lot more people watching it because it's become available across more of the world. However, we have the advantage of being well ahead. We're about halfway through the game at present, so anyone familiar with the Metal Gear Marathon will know I usually use this exact spot as the midpoint for MGS3. Some years I do MGS3 in a single sitting, some years I do MGS3 in two parts, because it's about 12 hours. Yeah, it's about 12 hours for a full regular playthrough. I think we'll clock in a bit more than that. We'll probably clock in something like 14 hours. I'm expecting 14 to 16 hours. Because we're taking time to faff around and play with all the extra stuff. So we've done about 8 hours last night, and I'm expecting 6 to 8 hours again tonight. The plan here is to finish the game, or the main story of the game, this stream. Woof! That's the power of the PS5. Holy shit, load time non-existent. Press the button and the game is go. God damn. I'm always impressed with how good, like, load times on modern consoles are. That shit's like magic.
That's damn good.
So you'll notice before as well, like, Snake used to say, like, that's tasty for the calorie mates, and now he's like, it's damn good. It's the more you eat a single specific food type, it applies to, like, all the living foods as well, the more Snake sort of builds a taste for it up. So you can get him to, like foods that he always doesn't like the taste of. Which can be handy with the Russian rations, because you get quite a supply of Russian rations. So you can sort of force yourself to become acclimatized to them. Now, is the flamethrower guy still in the tunnel here? Yes, yes he is. Shit. Hey, Gorgelan, and hey, Jeff. I have frequently been caught out by Mr. Flamethrower. Now, those of you that were here yesterday will remember the tranquilizer gun now has very aggressive bullet drop-off. So you've got to, like, really overcompensate your shots. Go to sleep. There we go. Now. Things happened there. Save the game? I guess we can do that. Really unnecessary right now, but, the option is there.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I've not actually heard of that one. Well, I probably have in other playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 3. But it's not something that's stuck in my head. Not a movie I'm familiar with. Yeah, it takes a little adjusting, Kuro, and, like, the filters are a little weird, and, like, everything is a little weird. I definitely don't blame you for being, like, squicked out by things. What's weirder is, for me, it is different but the same. But there's bits that are, like, subtly different, like the controls. And I'm constantly, like, muscle memory pressing buttons and expecting things to work the way I'm used to. Whereas, like, the buttons are different. So things aren't happening the way I expect in some cases. I probably wouldn't do a playthrough to collect all the Kero and Gakko. That's just not something I'm that interested in. We've tagged most of the ones we've seen along the way. Some I haven't even bothered shooting because I didn't want to waste the bullets or the muck around with unequipping and re-equipping the silencer. I mean, right there, I probably shouldn't have wasted the bullet or the silencer durability. But yeah, as for the cat drip, which you get from Ocelot, it's actually really useful in this area specifically. It's the best camouflage, or it was the best camouflage for this area. And it also has that bonus effect of no handshake, so it's sort of doubly useful. And doesn't have any downside, like a lot of the special camos have like extra stamina drain or something on it. This has no downside. It's all upside. It's just that it's only viable camo in this one area. Otherwise, it makes you stick out like a sore thumb. There has been some new added costumes and stuff. Wait, what do you mean by this? Did they add which? So like the Gakko and Kerotan were in the original. I think it was just the Kerotans in the original. And there were much less of them. In this version, there is 64 of each across the game. Whereas the original, it was like less than 20, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, collectathon stuff like that is a fine addition. It doesn't intrude on the game. The way they've done it uses existing Metal Gear, like, stuff, the Gakko and the Kerotan, so they're not out of place. Basically just gives people that want to do the collection run something to do, which, why not? Especially as it doesn't otherwise interfere with or take away from the main game. I see no problem here. Alright, this is another one of those. You guys that have been around, any of you that have been around for the marathons will know this fight sucks. This fight sucks big time.
I want some more.
It can go very wrong very quickly. And once it goes wrong, it just keeps getting wronger. Cool boss, though. Just... I'll be interested to see if this lags to fuck, because it does in basically every version of the game. Once there's enough fire on the ground, your frame rate turns into a slideshow.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive.
The PS3 basically did Toshi.
Now,
I'll
you're going to
explain.
feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
So the before the PS3 versions of Metal Gear, like the HD editions of Metal Gear Solid existed, I did playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 on a backwards compatible PS3, because I had a launch PS3. Wow, this fight runs really badly on launch PS3s. Like the PS2 version of this fight runs really badly. As I said, there are versions of this fight that don't Like every version of this fight has issues, but specifically playing the PS2 version on a backwards compatible PS3, it was... Ooh, it was a mess. Also, the Fury is voiced by Richard Doyle. I don't usually address a lot of the English voice actors. It almost feels like a waste to have Richard Doyle voicing a character that has, you know, like a couple of lines in the entire game. Because he's a really solid voice actor. They do, to be fair, they do bring him back to voice Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4. So, they do at least get some extra series representation for him in Metal Gear. But if you're familiar with like the Legacy of Kain games, he's Mobius in that. He's been in a lot of things. He was a very well, he's a proper actor and everything as well. But I mean, you can hear from his voice acting here. He's good. Anyway, enough talk. Let's have at you. What is a man but a miserable pile of flamethrowers? Ah, right. That button doesn't work that way anymore. Dodge roll is on triangle now instead of X. And crouch is on circle now instead of X. So, like, most of your, like, survival technique for this fight would be on the X button. It's now bound to different buttons to do different functions. If you see me struggling to get up, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. Did he just fucking sick dodge my shot? Alright. Nugget. It's not unviable, but I feel like the Hush Puppy is probably the go. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we'll die a few times. This is the fight. This is generally the only time I die in an MGS3 run. Did I just miss? I thought he dodged, but maybe I missed. If I missed, that's fine. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck off with your fucking tips. Suck my dick. It looked like it went through him. I don't know. I don't know about the Nugget. We'll give the Hush Puppy a try. Obviously the downside of the Hush Puppy is we can't like we can multi-tap, which knocks him down. Yeah, if you lose all your hit points, you die. People die when they're killed. Thank you, Shiro. Man, do we know when the Fate Extra remake is coming out? That I'm like actually excited for. Especially since the guy that directed the original actually went back to BB Studios to direct the remake. Ow. Pain. Oh, I think we're dead. Yep. Dang it. Alright. The Hush Puppy's definitely the go for the triple shot for the knockdown. Because the timing on the Nugget, you used to be able to get a triple shot in causing a knockdown. From, like, hip firing the Nugget. That doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Does Snake's health regen? Yes. Does the boss's health regen? It shouldn't. The Fear has a mechanic that allows him to regenerate stamina, which is a problem for what we're doing, which is we're doing tranquilizer kills, which is on the stamina bar rather than the health bar. So you notice, like, we're depleting the lower bar rather than... rather than the upper bar. Yes, Snake has HP regen. It's based on how much stamina you currently have. So, like, we're nearly maxed out stamina, so we're gonna have pretty okay regen. And if you, like, stop moving and crouch, you'll regenerate faster, as you can see. It is possible, if what you're looking to suggest next is that I go hide in a corner and recover. Yes, that is a option. I'd rather take him out without having to resort to that. If I... God damn it. Fucking bends the fire. Fucking Zuko. Yeah, if, like... you draw this fight out too long, everything... the fire does slowly go out, but the longer you draw this out, the more shit burns, the less safe places there are. And because of the way he moves around with his jetpack, he can be a little hard to track. And he can, like, end up, like, you know, sitting up the top on the pipes, as you've seen. He's a little tricky to keep track of, basically. And because I'm still not used to the feel of the Hush Puppy in this version, like I'm definitely having trouble placing my shots. I can't just... So, like, in the original MGS3, it's to the point where I can, like, rely on myself with my shots to sort of trust that they're gonna hit their mark. Whereas in this, I absolutely can't. We do have further ways to cheat as well. We have an item called LF Med, which works like a traditional Metal Gear ration in that it heals you. I try to avoid using them. There's only a very limited few of them across the course of the whole game. They're a bit like cheating. That didn't do shit for damage, though. You probably can, but again, we're trying to do non-lethal damage. Knife is generally considered lethal damage. Hey, nobody else going, and yeah, as always with the Fury, we're struggling a bit. How am I feeling about this game? More positive than I expected to feel. Non-lethal, several reasons. One will be apparent later, for a particular other boss fight. Well, I suppose non-lethaling the bosses doesn't make a difference for that, but, it's also just, it's my preferred method of approaching, like, Metal Gear games. I prefer to do it, like, non-lethal playthroughs. But in the case of the bosses, they drop an extra item if you non-lethally kill them. That sounds stupid when stated like that. Non-lethally kill. So the Cobras you can't. I think you'd already gone to bed by the time we fought the pain. So you might not have actually seen any of the Cobra fights, but they all explode when they die. So technically, you can't not have them die. In Metal Gear Solid 4, it does make a difference. It alters the movie sequence slightly for each of the girls, whether you non-lethally or lethally take them out. Okay, well, if you caught that fight, you would have seen at the end of it, when he goes, "The pain!" and explodes. That's him. Actually, that is actually happening. He is actually exploding. That's him dying. So all of the Cobras end like that. You know, the pain, the fear, the end, the fury. Yeah, well, so, like, half has been pretty heavily subjected to Metal Gear over the years, at this point. So have a lot of people. I'm a Metal Gear drug dealer? I don't know how best to put it. 3, 2, 1, Damn it. That's if you want the hard stuff. That's if you want to buy a Twin Snakes playthrough. Yeah, basically Metal Gear, rants, or just robots in general. I can. Is there? I don't know if. Is there also like randomness to where the shots are going? It's one of those things where it's like, am I bad, or is there actually, like, shot RNG? I'm pretty good for general sci-fi as well. Oh, sci-fi anime, yes, definitely. I was gonna say general sci-fi. I'm also pretty good for, though. I went through a big like classic sci-fi literature thing recently. I read a lot of very good old books. Then I read some good new books as well. You know, going things through like the Foundation series or the June series. But then I also went through stuff like The Expanse. Like there's good new sci-fi and good old sci-fi. Though all of those, I haven't seen their like modern adaptations of. Like I haven't seen the Expanse TV series. I haven't seen the new Dune movies. I would highly recommend Stargate. I do love Stargate. Do I even need to recommend Firefly? That's just assumed. I do need to watch Farscape, yes. Especially since it's like... Was it Australian made or was it Canadian made starring an Australian? But it's also got the aliens in it are done by the Jim Henson Workshop. I think I only just recently learned about the Howl's Moving Castle being a book recently. Was it you might have been the one that mentioned it to me, Torishi, now that I think about it. Yeah. My, like, classic Japanese... No, wait, it's not a classic Japanese book, though. I was gonna say, my classic Japanese literature is a bit limited. I really haven't read much in the way of classic Japanese literature. I have read, the Megami Tensei books. Which are not bad. To be fair, a lot of my reading is audiobooks these days. The ones I just mentioned there, the Megami Tensei books was not audiobooks, because those... is Megami Tensei... Digital Level Story. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how's it going? Did you survive, Oni? Hey, Doomington, how's things? Whoop! Stop him, buddy. Whoop, he's coming around, yeah. And now we're just gonna get flame spammed to death. Or not? That was odd. Are we... Am I cooked, chat? Excuse me while I kill myself. Oh, god damn it, for real? He was basically done. Well, now I am cooked. It's not quite 1-to-1 MGS3, but it is very close. You will notice, like, one of the big differences is the shot drop-off on the tranquilizers is now, there basically wasn't shot drop-off. Now there is. And it's very aggressive. And there does seem to be some, like, RNG to the shots as well. What the heck? How did those miss? Bullshit. I call shenanigans. Oh god, I'm literally cooked. Oh dear. Holy shit! Not in this case, Chris. This is just I've never been good at this fight. This has always been a pain point for me. Because he gets faster and faster the closer he is to going down. And then you add on top of that the hush puppy works differently now. And the nugget also works differently now. God damn it. And the dodge roll and duck controls work differently, which change how I need to do inputs for this fight. Where the heck did he go? Just disappeared. I don't know if this run's worth trying to continue. We're basically dead. This game rations of food, not healing items. Moisten? Ah, shit, give me a second. Where'd he go? Okay, those two shots looked like body shots that, like, hit. Come on, that was... hang on. Yeah, take a sip I can do. As I said, in his, like, death throes, as it were, so, like, as he's getting closer to being dead, he goes much more spastic with his, spraying the flames and how fast he reacts, and it gets a lot harder. Finally! Oh. God damn.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
You don't worry about it. Don't... For reals, don't question it. And that's... So you're asking before about, like, the non-lethal kill? So what we just got there, the fire camouflage, is what you get as a reward for non-lethally finishing him. And so that reduces... Would be really nice against him! He's very dead. But yeah, so this, like, the stuff we've got from non-lethally killing the bosses. So we get the animal pattern from the first fight with Ocelot, which is actually quite useful. We got the bees from the pain, which I've never really used before. We got Spider from the fear, which gives really, like, makes you, like, gives you crazy good camo index, but massively, like, rapidly drains your stamina. We've got the Moss from the end. As it says, you can photosynthesize, so you can restore stamina by lying in sunlight. And then the fire one we just got from the Fury. Yeah, his one is basically useless after you beat him. It would be excellent against him. The animal one is really good. We just did that, like the area we just did before, the mountain. The animal camo is the best camo on there, and you get the benefit of the like the effect of the camo. So whenever I do playthroughs, I never do them in New Game Plus. I always do them in, like, base game mode. The great fortress of Grozny Grad. I think the camos we've got are probably already... Because I always forget to turn the black camo off. I do need to remember to put the suppressor back on. That would be embarrassing. Start firing off noisy shots willy-nilly. Alert every guard in the vicinity. Don't mind me. I have absolutely done that before. You know what? We're gonna cheat. How is that a miss? I don't understand. It's gonna take a few playthroughs before I get used to how the tranquilizer works now. See, like, you look at the animation, that looked like it veered off to the side of his head, but it got him, like, one, like, Why did it not hold him up? So I don't understand how the hold up mechanic works. I've tried to hold up a couple of guys and it's not worked. I don't understand how the hold up mechanic works now either. Unless you got to be like really up in their business. Like if you got to be giving them the surprise butt sex to hold them up, that might be the case. No worries, Kuro. Take it easy, man.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
It might sound a bit crass, but I do often surprise butt sex methodology. Which is when you sneak up behind someone and give them the tactical hug. But again, I haven't, like, my game feel is all out. Surprise butt sex? Yeah, probably. Most people cancel you for it, and then if they aren't canceling you for it, they're sliding into your DMs. Hey, finally. Okay, it really is. You gotta be, like, fucking up in their business. Well, hey, Araxis, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, a little bit tense at the moment while I'm mucking around holding up guards in a place I really shouldn't be holding up guards.
I must be seeing things. Something there.
There we go. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Araxis. Welcome everybody. How's it going? I did see what you were playing earlier. I don't remember. Was it? Yeah, okay, it was the Somnium Files. I need to play those myself. I have tossed up doing streams of them, and I was like, maybe I should just play them like on my own time at some point. That's a complicated question. That you fucker! God damn it, Chris. Jesus Christ, you couldn't have timed that more perfectly. Fucking Jesus. Alright, that's... I just wanted to, for the sake of it, get a hold up and shakedown. We hadn't been able to get one yet. Just to, like, show the mechanic off. Ugh. Yes, that's sort of the point of that, Dead Tail. I thought I got fucked as well. Right, so we can use the scientist disguise to get around the lower bits of this. We need to find... I'm assuming his patrol route hasn't changed. We need to find... Rajdonovich. And since once we find him... we can... become him. How's the like I don't even know how you call it, like a 1.5 game. It's like a midquel, right? Like it takes place between 1 and 2. It's not really a sequel. It's not really a prequel. It's a shenanigans. Ah, there he is. The pretty boy himself. Is his boots kicking up dust, or is that like weird artifact? What the? Oh, really? I forgot to. That's on me as well. Like that's just my fuck up. I saw the glasses and I thought we'd switch to the glasses face paint. There were a different kind of glasses. Nice try there, Chris, but not this time.
Snake, that door can't be opened by normal means. Apparently, it operates by responding to a specific radio frequency. If you want to know the key frequency, why don't you try asking someone nearby?
Huh. I'd actually never tried to come in through the door this way. I usually go the other way around. I don't really want to fuck with the scientists, because we've seen before what happens with the scientists. I don't... So, like, a heart rate monitor I don't think would work for me. It'd be interesting. But, like, I don't... That's... I really enjoy horror games. But I don't... Like, I don't have, a streamable reaction to horror games as such. I enjoy playing horror games. I don't know if it's worth watching me play horror games in that sense. There may be like interest in it in that like I'm otherwise like I get really into them lore wise. But I'm not a screamy It's like when Silent Hill F comes out, I will absolutely be doing that. I am actually sort of surprised at myself, but like legitimately excited for that. Silent Hill, written by Ryu Kishi, holy shit. I am so down for that. And like it's a like the theming of it also hits my bias as well. It being in like a Japanese spooky setting. Like it looks more like it's a Siren game rather than a Silent Hill game, because Silent Hill's always been like bumfuck nowhere American town. Siren Blood Curse, another one I quite enjoy. It's less popular. People prefer the original Siren 1 and 2, and I can respect that, but like I do actually enjoy Blood Curse. The original Fear is one of my favorite games. I don't think I'd stream it though. For many, many years, I actually used the original Fear as my, like, benchmark tool. Because it had that, the built-in benchmark program. And because it was so intensive on the lighting and the physics, it made a legitimately good benchmarking tool for many years. Well, that was during the Can It Run Crisis era, but I used Fear as my benchmark rather than Crisis. I just didn't enjoy Crisis as a game, though. Like, whereas Fear, I enjoyed as a game. Like, I played through Fear many times. Whereas Crisis, I don't think I even, like, actually finished. So, I can understand, like, being sort of disappointed that, like, Silent Hill F is Japanese horror instead of, like, Japanese-American horror as such. But because it's written by Ryu Kishi, that's more the big selling point for me. The Japanese setting just works for me because I like that aesthetic. As I said, it makes me think of the Siren games or the Project Zero games. All horror games I'm quite fond of. But, like, if you want, like, Midwest American horror, you've still got, like, the early Resident Evils, the early Silent Hills. Like, Silent Hill 1 is still one of my all-time favorite games. I know most people go to Silent Hill 2, but I like, legitimately prefer Silent Hill 1. And there he is. I knew he... I might have looked like I was just wasting my time opening doors here. I was just waiting for him to come around. I remember his patrol route. Hey, Rydonovich. Does this smell like chloroform to you? Four is good. Like, I'm not one of the people that hates 4. I like 4, but it's not my favorite. My favorite's 1. I mean, I think probably of the original 4 would be my lowest rating of them. I think it'd go... Actually, I think pretty much is numerical order. 1, 2, 3, 4. In that order. Yeah, the Raiden poster was there in the original game as well. You got the MGS2 Raiden poster, and then Rydonovich. I think you can kill him here, and it doesn't cause a time paradox. But technically it should. It's just at the time MGS3 was made, Rydanovich's next appearance hadn't been written yet. He does appear again in Portable Ops. So technically killing him here would be a time paradox. Yeah, so the Rydonovich... Okay, there is a story behind why he looks like that and why that happens there. Yeah, but, like, Portable Ops canon is pretty questionable. There was something happened at the San Geronimo Peninsula, but the actual details of the event are fuzzy. It gets one line in the intro to Peace Walker. Handkerchief ammo! Holy shit, that's new! Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, we will, Chris. That's a good point. We should see. Why not? Because we can just do a You never got handkerchief ammo. The handkerchief and the SIGs
Safe?
were
Hold on a sec.
you only had the supply you got with them. You got a reload on them after you get captured and they take away your inventory. They get refilled when you get your inventory back, but you didn't get reloads for them throughout the course of the game.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
I haven't seen the movie. I have seen a stage adaptation.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
I've not seen all that many stage adaptations of stuff, unfortunately. I would like to see more. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, Ravage. I haven't seen Forbidden Planet the movie, but I have seen a stage adaptation of it. We don't even have a lethal weapon equipped. Oh, I guess the knife would have done it, but good old... Oh, God damn, I gotta unequip the uniform. Jesus, making this complicated. Good old, found some information on the Clintons' suicide by 2 shots to the back of the head. Nope. There is no, time paradox. We can just kill him. No, we are not going to kill him. We are going to become him. Once again, that's the wrong tits. That's not even tits. Like, I know they had to change them because of licensing issues, but still. I think it was, like, not directly at the save general, but at, like, where it would have checkpointed. But yes, it's not on zone transition. But it would have checkpointed there, for... Now we can do silly stuff. And you'll note the alarm doesn't go off. They just stand there terrified. Which sort of the story implications of how Raidonovich treats people.
I want some more.
I believe your max health increases as you take damage as well. Like, as you heal up, your max health increases with that. So if you have a very, like, damage and heal playthrough, you will end up with more max health. Actually, hang on. I saw something there that I want to look into, because I've been meaning to keep an eye out for those. Where does that put us? Did he... Okay, I think he does. Interesting. He had a special thing on his chest. You can see it. I've never actually shot these guards before. Am I allowed to, like, pull out guns as... No, I'm not. How do you... How would I do this? Nah, because it goes into movie sequence when you get into, too close. So if I just, like, uniform off, it's... I assume the... Oh no, the alarm didn't immediately go off. Okay. Oh, that's the people exploding.
Snake, those sentries are the only ones who can open the door. You won't be able to get into
I
it.
understand now.
You'll just have to go someplace else and wait for new sentries to be posted.
I'm assuming we have to, like, hold the guy up to get the thing without... Oh, okay, I'm gonna try something. Bear with me here. I think this is to do with the, like, the secret theater. I believe this is how you get access to the secret theater tapes. I hadn't seen the items on the guys before.
Someone there? Is it the enemy? Who's that?
Yeah, so, okay. Bear with me. This is gonna... I'm gonna need to... Oh, it's still broke. Okay. I don't know how to acquire it then. I was thinking of, like, knocking him out, waking him up, and holding him up. I'm assuming you need to hold him up. Did you just bounce a grenade off my shoulder? So, okay, if you saw, the guard explode, that's the... He's got, like, a tape, like a reel of tape, as in, like, film tape, attached to his chest. There's been a few times in this playthrough that we've seen people explode, and I've been like, why are they exploding? It's one of those tapes going poof. I have no idea how to collect them, but I think it's to do with unlocking shit for the secret theater. I think. I don't know if, like, the tape exploding counts as you collecting it, but yeah, you see the tape, like, shoot up off of him there. I don't know if that means we've collected it, or if that means it's destroyed. I don't know what the method of extracting the tapes from the guards are. Like, possibly hold up and shake, but I don't know how you'd hold up and shake these guys. Also, thank you very much for the raid. Dim, welcome. Metal Gear. Delta. Run if you need to.
Forgive me for troubling you, sir.
Oh, you know what? Hang on. I've got a really fucked up way of maybe doing this. Hang on. I've had a thought. Brain go over. So the problem here is walking too close to the guards will activate that sequence and lock us out. That's why we can't get too close, because it'll start the story sequence if we get too close. But if I do this,
What's wrong?
Freeze.
Don't shoot!
there it is. That's how you do it. And that's how you do this one as well. Excellent. We did an accidentally challenging one. Yeah, no worries, Dim. Take it easy. As I said, run for the hills if you need to. I understand. Yeah, I know. Okay, so now we have learnt a bunch of stuff. That's good. It might be. I'm gonna wake them up. And I'm gonna hope that they just go
Forgive me for troubling you, sir.
exactly like that and let me through the door. Gotcha. That's why we have the handies that, well, not literally that, but the Metal Gear series is why we have the handies that salute.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
This is why I was asking before if you like military uniforms and boots, because that's Eva in her other outfit.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late. Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volkin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volkin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No, I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep, without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space
Again.
rockets. But it was not
Sound
to be.
balance. Why are
The
these
space
sequences
race
slightly
between
louder?
America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
That's kind of cool. The extra detail lets you like see him properly pull the mask on. It's not just kind of like there.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
temporary disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
Lose sight.
Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world.
Thanks for the exposition, Logan.
And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay a finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Did the knife say tactical knife on it?
is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her.
The slap showing up on his face is less impressive here because of modern technology. It was really impressive seeing the sort of subtle texture change on a PS2.
Here we go.
More like this dude is fucking his guns. Double slap.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something.
The electro torture made Ocelot pop a boner.
It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression.
You think I'm joking?
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
This is where greater series context comes into play, because you're not familiar. In Metal Gear Solid 1, there's a very famous torture sequence where a much older Ocelot tortures Solid Snake on an electric, like, torture device. And so the setup here is, like, him basically fetish acquired. Oop. I forgot to push the thing. We're not... shit. Well, we'll have other chances to get the... I forgot to push the button. In the back is the Sorrow holding up a codec frequency. We'll get to see that again later, though, so it's fine.
Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet!
It's probably the same door code, that is true.
The sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Now, just to give forewarning, the whole escape sequence...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out yourself.
We're going to have to take a short break before the whole escape sequence.
I'll be in
Oh, Torashi, have you seen this game before? Alright, so there's a transmitter on our back. That's staying in there. I'm curious to see, because we get an extra sequence if we leave that transmitter in there. The fake death pill, however, we will... Oh, we don't. Okay, we need a fork. Fork? Fork! The greatest weapon in the game. Hands down. Okay, so we can use the fork to dig the fake death pill out of our leg and the transmitter out of our back. However, the transmitter can stay there. The fork is awesome. Come here, rat. Oh, shit. Hang on. Okay, no, we're gonna take a quick... The fork allows you to... If you stab, a... thing, animal with a fork, it immediately eats it rather than having to do the menuing for it. And it also works as a stabbing implement as well. Yeah, there's actually like a whole lot of things that are about to happen right now. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do in sequence. There's a bunch of fun little secrets in this bit. However, we've just gotten past the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to be a giant cock blocker and take my break here before we do all the fun stuff. I do feel kind of bad. Snapperfish and Murray just turned up. And here I am going to take my break, but as I've said a few times, I do gotta be more vigilant about, well, I'm pretty damn vigilant about taking the breaks every 2 hours when I'm doing regular streams, but with the Metal Gear games, I have a bad habit of just playing through, because that's just how I play the Metal Gear games. But yeah, gonna take a short break here. We need some tunes. That will do nicely. That's one I quite like. Yeah, I'll leave you with some music. I'll be back shortly. As I said, just gonna go grab myself a cup of coffee and have a stretch. And then when we get back, we will do this. As I said, there's a bunch of secrets sort of in this prison sequence that we're going to do now. So, hold on to your butts for those. Otherwise, if you need a drink or some food or just a stretch yourself, now is the time. Fresh cup of coffee. Had a stretch. Now, we have a whole bunch of things to do here, which I was hinting at before I went and took the break. We'll start with Johnny, I think, since he's right in front of us. He just threw us a bat for us to eat. Now, oh, interesting. Can I not? Okay. We will, oh. Hang on. Return the bat to him. God damn it, Murray. That was not the succulent Chinese meal I was talking about. I do want to eat the rat, but it's being very, like... There we go. The rat was being very fussy and did not want to get in my belly. It's annoying that it's got the cure thing just sitting there. It's another one of those, like... You're meant to forget that, like, you've got it in you. But with the, like, cure indicator always sitting there, it's kind of... It gives it away. Oh yeah, this is something I've always loved. For a short while after you've had your eye shot out, part of the screen is darkened out because Snake hasn't adjusted to operating with just one eye yet.
Chow time!
Now, okay, I've just realized you... So, the current character we're playing as, codename Snake, his full codename is Naked Snake. This is not Solid Snake. This is taking place in 1964? You're thinking of... Well, no, actually, no. Who are you thinking of? Because eye patch, normal Snake doesn't have an eye patch. Big Boss has an eye patch. But he gets the game, like, he gets the eye patch here. This Snake will eventually become Big Boss, which is the eye patch guy. We play as Naked Snake or Big Boss. Does the Solid Eye count as an eye patch? He's not, like, blind in that eye, because the Solid Eye is a functional eye as such. Because it has all the enhanced vision effects. Like, he's still using that to see.
Hey, thanks.
There are 4 snakes. Naked Snake, who we're currently playing as. Then there's Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solidus Snake. Five? Don't think 5. Oh, Venom Snake. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. That's not Bloodline. Yeah, that's very fair. Venom Snake. I don't think of him as a snake because his whole purpose is to wear the Big Boss title. But yes, you are correct. He is a snake. It's just he's the only one that isn't, like, blood related. It'll get confusing, but it's not relevant to the context of this game, at least. So I'll say Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solidus Snake are the current character's children. How that occurs is a very important and complicated plot point. Speaking of people with children, this gentleman here is named Johnny.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment.
Johnny
when the Colonel wasn't
Daikazoku.
looking. It's the least I can do. Well,
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Right, so how are people feeling about the audio? Is it bad for others? I can definitely like gas the audio up, as it were. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah. So okay. I mentioned to you before, Torishi, this is, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 works well as a standalone story, but it does have a bunch of callbacks to the other Metal Gear games. The sequence with Johnny here is very much so that. There's a guy in Metal Gear Solid 1 by the name of Johnny, who is your prison guard in that as well, which is the son, I think the son that he's referring to here. I don't know whether it's his son or grandson, possibly grandson, given time. Yeah, it would have to be grandson, given time difference. Yeah, the nightmare we need to do, which is save and quit, right?
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the...
The Dracula movies, do they usually... I thought they didn't usually cover Renfield that well.
Channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Alright, now... what was I gonna say? Yeah, so, like, Dracula is one of my favorite books. That's why I'm curious. But, like, the Renfield bit is almost like a side story within. I can understand why it got cut. By the way... Guy Savage is back! Yeah, it's different. It's not just the empty warehouse this time. It's actually more of a full-on thing. This is new and old at the same time. Well, the Guy Savage game never happened. This is actually pretty sick. This feels pretty good. It was not in subsistence. Wait, no, Ooh. No, it's not in HD. It was in subsistence. This is actually really cool. Yeah, the original Guy Savage is just like a square room, basically. That was much more fleshed out. That was actually really cool. And from what I'm aware, that was developed by Platinum. It certainly felt like it was developed by Platinum. I'm really glad that they've like re-included it. But yeah, do they have anything to...
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. There was this monster that looked human.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids.
Okay, so there's this
Taxes?
big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on 2 legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into crap. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into crap.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just turd sacks, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
Also, hey, Snapperfish and Canaria, welcome. I was a bit busy with the Not Guy Savage earlier.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
As I said, we got a lot of things to do in the prison sequence here. I think that's all we need to do actively for now. Now, I haven't confirmed it yet, but because I didn't want to like spoil what the Guy Savage sequence actually was, but from what I saw, that's not just a like tech demo. Apparently, that is actually a game Platinum is working on. I may be mistaken. I haven't like gone and confirmed that information properly. Oh, hang on, 775. A little bit awkward to drive, eh? No? Was I wrong? Oh, 475. Memory not so good. I am old. There it is. We've done Johnny. I forgot that immediately opens the door. Transmitter's staying in.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle.
We got the six
Take
spray.
some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Yep, you can hold people up with the revolver, you can kill people with the fork. We got the SIGs, so we can just gas people. We can't actually hit the... But yeah, it's unfortunate, like, the cure thing gives it away. It's the same with the, I mean, we can get it, like, on a further part, or could we have got it? Can we get in here on our initial pass through?
Sick.
Oh, hang on. Isn't there... Oh, is it there? There's a crawl point, isn't there? Yeah. What was I gonna say? Thankfully, we're not trying to do, like, a no discoveries run, so when this all goes to shit, I can just, like, piss bolt away. Also, did I say hi, Fab? Hey, Fab, how's it going? I think I didn't say hi. I don't... That wasn't even Fab, that was bloody Chris! Did I just pull this off no detections? I never pull this off no detections!
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Not that we particularly need it. But we can get the rations and the noodles. But at least, like, the rations and the noodles would be sealed. Better than... there is... so... There'd be a gakko at... Oh! There isn't, apparently. I was gonna say there'd be a gakko and a gerotan in every room, but maybe not. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. Yep. God damn it, Pat.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends.
Snake looking all oiled up there.
Don't die on me yet.
Alright, things gonna get freaky. Before they get freaky.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
This actually looks pretty good in the high definition stuff. Dive!
Death is tragic. Life is miserable. That is why you were summoned here.
But yeah, this is a cool mechanical sequence. Everyone that you've killed across the course of the playthrough comes at you as a ghost here.
This way.
What's the thing? Yeah, everyone that's killed comes at you as a ghost here. We've killed no one. So the only people that will appear here are the ghosts of the Cobras. I don't know if the bird appears separate from Grandpa. And yeah, as was mentioned as well, there's some like Easter eggy sort of stuff you can do. If you kill a guy, have a vulture feast on the dead guy, kill the vulture, and eat the vulture. That will appear in here.
I am impressed.
God damn it.
Listen to the voices of the dead.
I don't know why there's always the dead fish.
Leave this place. You do not belong here.
Game over. This fucking thing. It was only by pure chance that I worked out how to solve this the first time I played the game. The only reason I worked out that you, because the way you solve this is you use the revival pill to come back to life. The only reason I solved this back in the day is that bit where the like it hits you with the skull and does the game over, it jump scared me, and I, like, clenched on the controller, and that brought up the items menu.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake! Oh, Jesus, yeah, he has a fucking hard time over the course of the Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater. Holy shit. It's like half the bones in his body broken, loses his eye, holes all through him. Hold on to your butt, Toreshi.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
He's a chicken.
Mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigint?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
And because we left the tracker in, we start in caution, and there's guys tracking us. So leaving the tracker in makes this section harder, basically. There's a reason I've done that, though. Ah, dang it. I went too far forward. It is possible to do this without getting discovered. Well, obviously it's possible. It just requires a lot of patience and a lot of screwing around. Grab. Oh, we cannot DQC. Never mind. Nope, didn't get the Tsuchinoko. Didn't want to screw around.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Nice use of the lighting there.
Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh,
I'll be your eyes
it's
and
wrong.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Does it still have it? It does.
Snake, come here for a minute.
Let's see how they've implemented it.
There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still.
Look out, Snake!
Let me do it.
The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Thank you very much for the sub, Green. God damn it, why'd you have to interrupt the sequence, though? The sub is very much appreciated. Yes, Delta is out. It came out yesterday, which is why we're quite a ways into it at this point.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
You don't get that sequence if you take the transmitter out early. That's why we left the transmitter in.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Didn't explain how to use it.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab.
Also, what does it say that you're giving a guy a heart made out of C3?
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks.
That's an explosive love affair.
You'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
Huh.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either.
Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov?
So mostly it's Metal Gear Solid 3, and like reasonably well done. There are a couple of changes that will catch you out. The tranquilizer gun now has a really aggressive drop off on its shots. So it's like you're playing MGS5. The controls are weird. But not non-functional, just weird as someone who's played Metal Gear Solid 3 for, 20 years. The problem is the main theme. They re-recorded Snake Eater, and it is wrong. I don't know why they've re-recorded it. You could have just used the original, and we wouldn't have a problem. They've re-recorded it with the original vocalist. So, like, there clearly isn't some kind of, like, rights issue there. They're still working with the original vocalist. Why not just use the original?
Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar.
I gotta assume Snake Eater was recorded specifically for this game, though.
Right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
Like, it's not a... There are licensed tracks in the Metal Gear games, but that one was made specifically for the game.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind...
Oh yeah, the computer version will easily get modded to fix it.
That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
I haven't heard about an MGS4 re-release.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
You're talking about, like, licensing issue stuff. MGS4...
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
You'd basically have to do a remake like this to get MGS4 up and running again. Because it had so much licensed stuff in it. Like, all the computing hardware was Apple branded. There's a literal fucking iPod as one of the in-game mechanics. I'm pretty sure MGS4 used all, like, real-world weapon patterns and such as well. There's tons of, like, branded stuff in there. You would basically, all of that would have to be reworked. So you'd have to do a remake like this, basically. The other thing is also it's a PS3 game, and PS3 exclusive, and it is still PS3 exclusive, so it's a nightmare of code. There's plenty of ways you can do it, Fab, don't get me wrong. It's just that it needs to be done is the thing. And like as far as like guaranteed money is concerned, MGS3 is the easier pick. MGS3 like works as something you could give to someone as a first thing to play. You're gonna lose out on a lot of finer points, yes, if you haven't played any other Metal Gear games, but you could reasonably play Metal Gear Solid 3 without context. Metal Gear Solid 4 you cannot play without context. This is titled beartwinsnakes.png. Oh dear. I have once. We have streamed Twin Snakes once. And I've said, like, for me to stream Twin Snakes again, someone would have to buy me a nice bottle of scotch. Because it would get drunk during the course of a Twin Snakes playthrough. I mean, the original Twin Snakes playthrough was bribery anyway. It was set up as a bonus during the marathon last year. I said if we hit 100 subs across the course of the marathon, I'd do Twin Snakes, and we did. So, it's all your guys' fault anyway that the first round of Twin Snakes happened. Those tanks very specifically are Object 279s. There should not be that many of them. Now, we do know plotline-wise that Volgin is basically made out of money. But even then, it does sort of make sense that a guy that's like slinging around nuclear weapons like crazy has tanks that were designed for nuclear engagement. Like, it does actually make some logical sense that he has a bunch of T-279s. Because the whole point of the 279, the reason it's got that weird, like, splayed skirt going on is to prevent it from getting knocked around in a nuclear blast, basically. I'd say hi, Half, but if you've got no audio, I can't really... Does someone want to let Half know where we're about to put the plastic explosives on the Shagohod?
Who's that?
I guess this doesn't work at this point. Oh, what? Psychic fucking guards? Ugh, I hate psychic guards. By the power of cheating. Scientists will probably work against the soldiers, but not, not against the other scientists. They get all antsy about it. Yeah. Not that we really need anything at this point, now I'm thinking about it. Like, we don't even need to be, like, going through and looting here. That will open, I think, if we are in the officer's uniform. The sneaking suit. Cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. Very nice. Now we're Miller.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3
Something. Am I cooked, chat?
If you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Oh god, this shot I always fuck up in, like, the actual, like, in the original game. The drop-off is gonna really fuck with me here. I wonder, like... What did they hear? What set them off? God damn it, Fab. God damn it.
This is HQ. What's going on? We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Now, did backup arrive? Give me delicious chicken nugget. What was that noise? Ah, he was one of the guys with the tape. I just saw the tape explode. I think there's like 1 or 2 guys left out the back here still. Yeah. There's gonna be a couple of guys patrolling down the back, I think.
Snake?
Eva,
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Because like, there's definitely someone still alive somewhere. Otherwise, the caution would have turned off.
Who's that?
There we go. And we're off.
Got you this time.
The secret theater does, but you've got to unlock the tapes in-game. We've got one. And I've worked out where a bunch are, but I haven't bothered to get them.
I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Certain guards hold the tapes, and you've got to hold the guards up without knocking them out to get the tapes. If you knock them out, the tape explodes.
Why'd you come back?
Tick, tick.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Thanks for the plot dump again, Volgan.
During the last Great War, the most
Volume!
powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, Take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
The timer that we're seeing in some of those sequences is relevant.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
Volgan, yeah, absolutely. Like he's been Captain Exposition plot pump the whole game.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
Now, this gets a little weird. Does this smell like chloroform to you? Oh, okay. He's a bit more spicy than... Interesting. There's gonna be a momentum thing where if you just go down, that's it, you're done. A lot of this is sort of gone that way. So give me a second. The audio's a bit out of sync. Since when does he do so much stamina damage?
I want some more.
Hey, Kota, how's it going? It seems like this is much less efficient than it used to be. Maybe they wanted to stop this strat? How's the game? Mostly it's MGS3. Yeah, the biggest issue is they changed the Snake Eater theme. That made me like proper angry. Made me so angry I was sad. It's not over yet.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Hey, Lanky Kong, how's it going? I don't think we ever actually established what's, under the eye patch as far as, like, Teddy lore goes. Donkey is definitely not my style of humor, so no.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the liquid fuel tank. The timer is set. Time remaining until detonation.
No, it's all good. It's not a worry.
60.
Hmm. I haven't died to Volgin in... Fuck off, Tips! I guess we'll do it properly. Oh, that's right, that nukes the ammo, doesn't it? Okay, they fucking nerfed the shit out of the hanky and the cigar, but CQC pistol still fucks him up. Ah, stupid. Hmm. Yeah, okay, you gotta kind of cycle the gun, the CQC, and the spray and hanky now. There we go. Beat him with the SIG gas in the end anyway. We will need to make use of this uniform shortly. Moisten? I might be out of coffee. I am out of coffee. Dang it. I do have water though. Actually, yeah, it is nearly break time. Ooh, that's kind of awkward timing. We might just have to put it on a pause screen because we're about to go into like a long sequence here. Yeah, I think I will take the break right now before the sort of escape sequence starts. Because that's going to be, like, it's a bit more cutscene and then a whole bunch of, like, on-rails gameplay. So yeah, I will take a short break here. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you're up. I mean, it's not super late, but I suppose it is somewhat late for you, Torashi, so makes sense that the cat would be like, go to bed. Yeah, well, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here. Gonna go have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee. Then when we get back, we will. Will we finish the game before the next break? Will we finish the game in 2 hours? Oh, actually, on that score, Fab, I haven't really talked about it yet, but the Metal Gear Marathon will be a little late starting this year. I'll be, unfortunately, over the Christmas to New Year's period, I'll be away. I'll be scattering my dad's ashes. So I won't be able to do the marathon over the regular Christmas to New Year's period. That'll have to be like early January. But yeah, I'll make much more of an announcement about that, like when I've worked out what the actual dates and whatnot I'm looking at for the marathon are. That there's still like a lot of planning that needs to, well, not like a lot of planning, but there is planning that needs to go into that because that involves like taking time off work and knocking me out of action for basically a week straight. Yeah. I'll get back to you guys on when and how the marathon will happen this year once I've actually got an answer for that. Yeah, break time. Alright, have some more classic Metal Gear tunes to keep you company. And if you need to get yourself a drink or something to eat, now is the time. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even think about that, Fab. Oh, the worst is yet to come. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh man, not really. I know we used it for the breaks yesterday as well, but like I really like Theme of Solid Snake and Theme of Tara, both excellent tracks from the early Metal Gear titles, as in pre-Metal Gear Solid. And that one, yeah, that was Theme of Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2. It's basically the main theme of the game. Even on 80s/90s, well, yeah, 80s era hardware, Metal Gear had banging music. Speaking of banging music,
Repeat, all personnel evacuate. Faster! This way!
I really enjoyed Metal Gear 1 and 2. I've been
Let's get out of here quick!
very positive about them for a long time.
We have to evacuate that way! Hurry up! Evacuate!
No, I did watch Wiki play it. The humor didn't quite agree with me.
Step on it.
I really liked its aesthetics and mechanics, but its humor didn't really hit for me, and it is very humor-based.
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It's Gojira! Not even a Metal Gear yet, it gets to screech like a Metal Gear. It's not over yet!
There is no escape!
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Hell yeah. Except this, I don't know. This is more tank than robot. Now we can actually make use of the costume we just got from non-lethal taking down Volgin there. The Soviet side of the uniform means guards won't shoot you while it's facing them. That RPG just went all the way off the fuck. Wanderpanzer, yes. I will do front mission 3. Not the remake, the original. Yeah, by the way, again, rip all these Object 279s, experimental tank. The Object 279s aren't literally nuclear tanks. They're designed. The tank's designed to be used in a nuclear battlefield as such.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Revolver? Sniper revolver. I think there was only one Object 279, so technically there would be only one Shagohod and one Object 279, but in this case there's 8 of the fuckers. That's why you aim for body shots, not headshots. Rip Chinese Type 17. Not that this is the only problem wrong with everything that just happened there, but I don't think the RPG would have actually had time to arm in that short of a flight distance. RPG! Oh really? They've got no minimum distance? You know what? That checks out for a... Oh god, you've got to try to hit the Kero and Gakos on this sequence. Yeah, you know what? Thinking about it, that sounds about right for a Soviet-era piece of Russian equipment. It would have no safety features, it would just kill the user. Safety is unnecessary. There's more men, there isn't more guns. You did not want to be a man on the line during World War II era Russia. You did not want to be in World War II era Russia. Can you imagine you just being a dick? That's for don't be stupid. Once Ivan's had a couple of vodkas, there is only stupid. Yeah, it's so, like, this is almost what you would want out of, like, a graphical update, where it mostly retains the original, just with shiny graphics. The big issue here is just to change the Snake Eater. I agree, Fab, but most people are scared to emulate. I don't know why, but... I mean, I say that like I don't have legitimate PS2s and multiple copies of MGS3, but still. Rip wig.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
It's funny seeing the Unreal Engine pop in on the texture. Like, even the original PS2 version didn't have this difficulty. Why use Unreal Engine? It absolutely would. It's the Unreal Engine. It's... It can't not. It's like built in. It's almost part of the package. Well, I suppose I could. It's not really necessary. It doesn't really do anything there.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go!
charges. Up! Shagglehot's not here yet. Only one more left. The Shagglehot's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shagglehot's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's here! We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I don't mind this bit. The Shagglehot sans booty. Where it sort of becomes tank mech.
Not finished yet.
It's not over yet.
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
That actually looked fairly decent. Getting a kiss to look decent in games is always a bit awkward. Because you're basically just merging two character models together.
You're wearing him down.
I also really like the theme for this fight, so... It's like, it's mechanically mostly the same game. There are just some, well, we'll notice the trank changes is going to be interesting next. Yeah, like again, this like the Shagohod fight and then Shagohod X Volgan is really cool.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far, Kota.
Come on, you blockhead.
Armstrong's something special. Now, can we give him the nugget? I don't remember the strats for this. Oh. Why did the dinky gun hit him? Oh, thanks, Eva! Fucking... I tried, the nugget bounced. Oh no, okay. That one hit.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
He's looking fucking toasty though. Jesus, that looks... Whoa. Did he have quite that much detail on his face in the original? I know why they made him look like that here.
It's finally over.
Yeah, they've intentionally made him look like the Burning Man, unfortunately. Fried by a bolt of lightning should have been the end.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
God damn it, Pep. Oh, you thought mandatory turret section was over?
Let's get going.
Mandatory turret section 2, electric boogaloo. I suppose when your game is an entire mandatory stealth sequence, you've got to have other mandatory bits. I can't even... I've seen the thing go off, Fab, but I can't even hear it. I appreciate the bits, though. Thank you. And now for the tricky bit. Doesn't count as a kill. The tree killed him, not me. Don't worry about it. Pissed off the ants. Wait, did you just say shoot the log? The ants march to war. Arum.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap.
Crunch.
Eva!
I'm over here.
Yeah, his neck cushioned the landing.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
say that one more time?
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Can we, yeah, there we go. The medical history. It's a bit less, funnily presented this way around, but where are we? Yeah, there we are. She got upgrades. Look at this list of food. And then we have Snake. Rat, bat, rat. Rat, 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 rat. Parrot.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful
Gun?
with your hands.
Gun
Fingers will get
autist.
burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Okay, we don't need the RPG anymore, taking up like 10 kilos of deployment room.
This tastes like crap.
Quit your bitching. What the? Yeah, 1960s era Russian ration. All the essential vitamins you need to live. None of the taste. I don't know why it set it off, like... Yeah, the game beat you to it, Fab. But I don't know why, is the thing. Is it just, like, a guaranteed to go off when the silencer runs out? Are you supposed to manually replace the silencer before the last shot? Fucking curving the bullets over the top of the fucking ridge. The fucking flight of the bumblebees. Let me guess, Eva didn't come. Come on! Come on, here boy.
So tired.
I don't have any tuna to give her, unfortunately.
Let me have some more.
I'm just picturing her, like, munching down on the raw, like, noodle cake. Because we don't have no, like, hot water or anything here to make it. Where'd she go? Hello?
Where'd you go?
Yeah, same. I used to do it as a kid as well. It's just funny picturing Eva doing it. With her history of, like, crazy, ridiculously high-budget food. And, she's out here chowing down on some dry ramen. Nah, the way you eat instant noodles is, yeah, like you take, like you eat the noodle bit whole and pour boiling hot water in your mouth. Same way to drink tea. Eat the tea bag and then pour boiling hot water down your gullet.
Where are you?
Where did Eva go? We've almost finished playing it at this point, Tails. But yeah, of course, like, there's no way I wouldn't. Where the fuck is Eva? Keep up, lady. I don't even know how you would describe this. It's like MGS3 with higher fidelity graphics. It is mostly the same MGS3 except for a couple of places. Speaking of the music, oh god.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
Yeah, try not to think too hard about this bit.
It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth.
Oh boy.
A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle.
I think I'm out of coffee, but no, I'm not out of coffee.
But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Like I said, don't think about this, but just nod and smile.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the
10 minutes of our lives.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Now, I don't know how the mechanics are gonna work for this. These mechanics are always very awkward.
All these play rough.
CQC is the way to go. You've just got to get the timing right. It's very awkward. Though you are correct if you mean I shouldn't be like attempting to CQC her directly. The way you wanted to do it was have her attack you, and then you sort of counter, but I've got no idea what the timing is going to be like. Because it took us like years to like work out the strats in the original game, because the timing is so fucking awkward. Yeah, there's gonna be, like, a lot of dying until I work out the timing.
Brace yourself.
Wait, what? How did that work?
You're better than I've known.
Oh, I had my gun equipped. Whoops.
I'm disappointed.
Grip gun.
All these years. Run quick.
The problem is I don't, like, I got lucky. I don't know what the timing on her is. Okay, so it's not just CQC her while she's shooting.
Let's see what you're made of. Not the man I thought. I come. Heads up, Snake. Play rough. Pathetic. Not the man I thought.
The one time I'd like to see some tips explaining how the mechanics are supposed to work, and there's no tips.
All these incidents came with huge Not the man I thought. Pathetic. There he is. Heads up, Snake. I come.
Yeah, probably during the slowdown. Alright, I'm gonna refresh the thing so that I've got every available frame.
Excellent, Jack.
Oh. Wait, did I actually hit her with the crash tackle?
Nice try.
Ah, just finish me. It's not worth trying to find the gun again. Hey, Wiki, how's it going?
Excellent, Jack. I found you. You're better than I remember. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay, the timing on that, the second one is very tight. Jesus. It doesn't help that it's on like a flappy trigger, so it depends on when it's reading the input from the trigger. Now we waste some time. Oh no! I'm fucked! I didn't mean to leave the gun equipped! I pressed the wrong menu button!
Let's see what you're made of. You're better than I remember. You've gotten stronger. I found you.
God damn it.
I found Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, but we gotta wait it out. Even if it's gonna hurt.
Disgusting.
And before they somehow fucked up and left the original version in here. And for those that don't know, we're waiting on something particular happening. I'm not just, like, waiting for my health to slow refill, though that is a bonus as well. I'm surprised she hasn't tried to come find us. Did she fall asleep as well? She's doing something. She's getting iframes every now and again. Oh! right there. So, this is the off vocals version, isn't it? So we're safe. Hey, Tony Hawk, how's it going? Sorry, I completely missed you popping up earlier. I was just kind of waiting for this to roll in.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Having more than 2 frames of animation is weird.
I told you you could trust me.
It's not over yet!
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet.
Ocelot and Snake getting hot and heavy in the wig.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot.
Bullshit.
We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
The wig struggling to take off, by the way, and we're here still twiddling our pistols. Duh.
It's a blank. That was fun. Till we meet again, John.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Mix!
The horse isn't dead. The horse doesn't die for a while. It does die, but not for quite some time.
Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them.
Moisten. Crap. Now I am out of coffee.
We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got tone.
Yeah, do have water though.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Oak 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Oak 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev.
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, we are gonna roll over the point where I'm supposed to take a break, but I'm not gonna, like, interrupt things at this point. We're just gonna let the game roll out.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Yeah, Eva was the snake eater all along.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army.
So remember when I said Snake would get a succulent Chinese meal?
I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
It just took a while.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liandon easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake. History.
The lighting is
Never know
off.
what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
by the yesterday from Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. Another really good one. That one's much more appropriate for Metal Gear Solid 2, but probably doesn't quite match up against Way to Fall or The Best Is Yet to Come. The particular version of the Kohler and Bart that they use in MGS4 is probably the worst. That one's kind of crap. They use a much better version of Nicola and Bart in Ground Zeroes. Oh yeah. As I said, Kojima's listed many times over. And yeah, I figured he'd be... director listing at the end there as well.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Yeah, pigeon seems about right. That's no kills, but everything else kind of crap. Only 13 alert phases. Feels kind of low. I'll take it. Really, my major complaint is changing Snake Eater. The changes to the tranquilizer gun is a pain in my ass, but probably for the better, because like pistol sniping with the tranquilizer pistol is just kind of OP anyway, so that probably did need a nerf. It is possibly over-nerfed with how wonky the pistol is now, but that it might be just a case of it comes with time that I get used to the new tranquilizer pistol. I'll definitely be doing another playthrough of Delta with the Japanese audio on, for certain. Oh wait, Guy Savage Delta? We can just play it from the menu? Oh, damn it! That's really good! Ah, fuck. I do actually like that. I love when they do an updated title screen. Oh, that's a really nice touch. And like playing the off vocals version as well, not the fucked up version. Ah, that's actually really good. That's... yeah, I actually like that. Alright. You did something good, game. So I think... do we... oh... no, okay, that was... yeah, we got the tape for that one. So these are the... Snake Eraser is still there. Okay, so yeah, it's got okay, this is nice at least. It tells you sort of like it gives you a hint as to where the guards are that have the thing you're after. This is just a regular demo theater? Yep. And it's implemented the same way it always has been. Cool. Yeah, so you've got like the that's the different variants, I think, of the Ocelot scene, depending on how you play it out. I'm gonna assume that we're missing there is we need to wait the 10 minutes out to get the MiGs to drop. I'm assuming these are all the end-related secrets from letting him, like, time out and whatnot. Oh! Interesting. The stealth camo's on the Kyotans now instead of the Tsuchinoko? Was it? I thought you got the stealth camouflage from getting the Tsuchinoko. Oh, no, okay, there's multiple ways to get the stealth camouflage. Okay, yeah, no, the Tsuchinoko for Infinity. Yeah, my bad. Got it backwards. I am curious as to what this is. Is it just a gag? Well, it showed the Cobras, but, like, the Cobras aren't part of this sequence. Like, this is the fight against the Ocelot unit, and then when you get to the bridge, the Cobras are introduced. Ah! Nice. Okay.
Good work, Jack.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Your audio balance is fucked.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hornets.
I'm coming home. I have no regrets.
Oh, that's great. Having the death cries on there, that was really good. Oh. It's a lot more to unlock the other two, though, unfortunately. I'm glad I got the one, then. Just by chance.
This is Snake. I've made it to the
Wait, Colonel?
point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel, nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once, and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
You said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe
Hey.
do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie.
Is it Sam Fisher, Gabe? I assume. I don't remember Siphon Filter.
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend of Otacon's.
He's Otacon's friend, too?
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
Yeah, Gabe is Siphon Filter. That's
right.
yeah.
What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching, but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
So does this just do the... the demo? Yeah, okay, that does seem to be the case. Is this, like, is this a for reals thing? Because this is really cool. This is the new Guy Savage minigame. The fact that they've gone back and like made a whole ass new Guy Savage minigame. They've like brought back the Secret Theater with new content. Like, there are definitely points in their favor. If they hadn't fucked up the opening song. We're only assuming that mods will happen to do it. There doesn't yet exist. Or, I don't know. Maybe there does already exist. This is different. Like, this is playing out differently from how it did during the dream sequence. There's way more trash this time around. After this, I'll be finishing the stream where, I didn't realize this was going to be this long, actually. I just expected it would literally just be the dream sequence again. Everything's much more tanky than it was in the nightmare sequence as well. And before you've got to complete it within like a specific time limit or something, DMC style, to get the true ending, beat the credits, fucking DMC, Jesus. Oh, I got done. Is definitely a lot tougher. Wasn't there... So... Am I... What was all that talk about there being an online mode? Fox Hunt. Whatever it is. Fall 2025, okay. Alright. I definitely need to pack up. We didn't take a break, which is bad. I didn't intend to run so far over. But yeah, we are gonna pack up here. Final thoughts on Delta is like actually pretty good. It's pretty acceptable. I've not got a lot of complaints. It has issues, don't get me wrong. It's far from perfect. Its price point is way too high for what it is. Like there's audio balancing issues. The change to Snake Eater is inexcusable. That they better patch the original song back in. Holy shit. The change to the tranquilizer gun having like the drop off is probably a good call. But the way it's implemented, it feels like too aggressive and such. I don't know, it's just a case of like, I don't like the change because I'm old. We'll see. I'll definitely be doing another playthrough of Delta at some point outside of the like context of the Metal Gear Marathon. I'll be doing a playthrough a bit later down the line when I feel like running through MGS3 again, and we'll be playing with the Japanese voices because I've never had the opportunity to do that, and I super want to play through a Metal Gear game with Japanese voices. So I'm actually like pretty excited to do that. But that's not going to be like within the next couple of weeks or month kind of thing. It'll just be when I feel like it, and I want to like do another run through of MGS3 effectively. I'll sit down and play through the Japanese voices. Otherwise, stream-wise for me, there won't be a stream for the next couple of days. Probably Friday daytime, which I think that's the next like properly scheduled stream. That should be happening, barring anything like weird on my end. When on that stream we'll be finishing SD Gundam Gaiden Night Gundam Monogatari, which I'm really looking forward to finishing as well, because I've been really enjoying that. I've had a pretty good run of games recently. Things have been going quite well. But yeah, I think for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.